Hello! Hello! Wow, I'm really out of focus. I'm not very bright, am I? Why am I not? Hold on. Good enough. Yo, Amethyst! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you so much. 19 months, true? So long. So long. I mean, I guess once I've got something on the screen, it should be brighter. Yo, name, surname. How's it going? Why didn't that come up in my dit? In this one. Anyway, right, there's going to be an ad in a sec, but I'll get everything up and running while that does its thing. Let me just close and reopen my chat widget. Unreal has opened. Very good. Alright, let's see what the frick we are dealing with. Where was I last time? Oh, this is getting so messy. Alright, if I hit play, where is is our fella. Oh, this is a fella. Right, there's wind. There's water. There's interaction. Some descript. Some descripto. Okay, yeah, the wind is a bit fucky. Right, I was gonna clamp the length of the wind at some point, but for now it's not super relevant. I wonder, is that because... No, that's just the one thing. Or is it? Got sore balls, fellas. Now that is a YouTube chat. That's what we've been missing. Stat, unit, stat, FPS, no, stat, FPS, 120. Ugh, I hate getting 120 FPS, because then you can't tell if anything's more or less performant, you know? You know what I mean? Don't you just hate getting 120 FPS on an ultra-wide monitor with all your complex water bullshit happening? Yeah, 1.5 stat known. I wonder, is there a single layer water? Parallel single layer water paths. Now that's hot. Is it like that? Suffering from success? Yeah, it feels like it. Let me just real quick go to fuck. Player controller's so fucked up. Right, stat GPU. Single. Okay, why? Oh no, that's at 3 milliseconds. So then if I go single layer. Zero. That's the same. Still on different HOA poisoning? Yeah, unfortunately. I wish I was, you know. Wish that I was. I wonder if I forget what that Someone was saying there was one called double... something. I can't remember. We'll look at it later. It was like 2-layer, 2-pass thing. Byax the Panda. Have researched a dungeon in my game, and in the dungeon there's many meshes that use the same material. I'm going to play a dungeon with different themes. So instead of using texture in the materials, using render targets, those render targets are created at the beginning of the game with draw material to render target. That, if you're doing that for like a lot of different things, it could get very costly. If you've got like heaps of different textures. What's like the what is the render target? Like what's in the render target, I mean. It might be something you could use. Many meshes use the same material. You could do something like custom data. Or, actually, okay, here's a few solutions that would be the most performant. One of them would be... Well, actually, it depends if you just want to change the color of stuff. But I guess maybe you want, like, different textures entirely. Oh, no, I think I get what you mean. In which case, it might be smart. So do you mean that you've got, you know, let's say you've got, like, a wall, and the wall has its texture going into here. And you're referencing a static render target. So let's, I don't know, do water RT or something. So you're referencing a render target here with a static reference. But then, and this might be a wall texture. So maybe it's like brick, or maybe it's sandstone, or maybe it's polished. Maybe it's wood even, or like cave wall or something. But then what you're doing is you are changing this render target depending on the dungeon that you go into. So you could say, for this dungeon, this is the wall texture, this is the floor texture, this is the some other texture and stuff. Yeah, that's smart. That is, yeah. That's very smart. Because, yeah, it's a statically referenced render target, so it's just in memory somewhere, and you're just swapping it out, you know, at the start of each dungeon. You're essentially like, it's essentially become like a global variable, like a collection. I wonder if this... How do these fucking... You might be able to use a texture collection parameter. So texture collection, texture object from collection, this collection. Wait, why does that have to exist then? Oh, because that's to get this. Texture collection. This one. Collection index. But then I wonder if this index can come from a collection parameter. Like a float or something. That's a float for PPO1. Is that no? Scale. Yeah. I wonder if no, wait, what? Texture object from the fuck are you? Texture count? Bish, what the hell? Because probably need to load every texture. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Whereas with these, you'd only need to load the texture to draw it to the render target, and then, yeah. Yeah, no, that's super smart. That's a banger. For your specific use case, it's probably like the most efficient thing you could do. Because, yeah, it saves you having to, like, make a new material instance for every possible, you know, like, oh, this mesh, this texture, this color, and whatever. Yeah, you could just make normal maps, and you could even, yeah, bake the color into this as well. Just for, like, infinite variation. The other thing you could do is, I mean, the texture wouldn't really. If you're doing the color texture through a render target anyway, you wouldn't need to, but you could also do, like, custom data on all the meshes. So, like, whenever you spawn the meshes in, what is it again? It's like shit. There. Author parameter. Custom primitive. There we go. So yeah, you could use custom primitive data, which is like parameters that are stored on the meshes rather than in the material. So that could be another thing if you wanted, like, some of the meshes, you know, maybe like from room to room, you might want the meshes to have, like, a slightly different tint or something. So you could still have them all share the same materials, but they'd pull in custom primitive data from the meshes themselves, which could, you know, maybe tint the texture here. Or, you know, you can do anything with this stuff. Maybe you might want one of the rooms to be really shiny. So you could, like, chuck one of these into the roughness or whatever. Yo, Stooge! AAA Water is back. We are watering. We are doing some water. We've got the strawberry milk water. Right, I wanted to cap my frame rate. Fix that MF frame rate at 60 FPS. Alright, so we need to do a thing. And that's all I know. Show video this as well. Yeah, I do. Yeah, custom data. I've got a few videos about custom data, actually. Like, to do with, like, foliage and... you can do some, like, foliage interaction with custom data. Like, you just have, like, a wiggle function, and then when you hit it, you change one of the functions. One of the per instance custom data things, but I don't do that anymore. Yeah. Do you have any recommendations for adding ripples around the play character using single layer water or scaling meshes in general? You would either need to do render targets or decals. Yeah, you don't really want to use distance fields for like moving ripples, because distance fields don't leave trails, you know. But you could look up a render target method. I think Ryan Brooks had a video from ages ago about like using the old draw to render target paradigm. But yeah, my favorite approach is render targets, because yeah, you can do some very nice funky stuff with them. Like have the ripples bounce off the shoreline and that kind of thing. Why is that? Chug so hard. Hello? Is that just single layer water? Oh, maybe that's what the... No? What are you... Single layer water 7 milliseconds. What the... Is that because I turned that thing up? Parallel single layer water paths? Or is it just because there's so many overlapping dudes? Oh, anyway, we won't worry about it too much. One other thing I wanted to do actually was to use the microwave amplitude. I wanted to... That's going to the flip normal. Yeah, I wanted to get the velocity. RVT and... Well, hold on. You go there, and then we have this guy. Let's get sim velocity. This guy. Smack them together. You know what? Maybe I should do them here instead. Plus. Right, this is fucking fallback switch as well. This would be final velocity. Alright, let's get final velocity and use the length of that. Oh, bird nest. Get this, get length, get the past like 100, past 200 units, and then no, I should be doing this, and then no, it's this. Mean no, I want to do this. The length. Whoops. No, I do want to do this. So confused. No, that doesn't make sense. I'll just do this, whatever. So if those are maximal. Yeah. Here. Yeah, that's better. I can still see it here. Maybe it should be even. Because, yeah, it's like... I don't want to have to make a flow-mapped flipbook function for these, like, micro ripples. Because we already have the texture ripples. Because, yeah, see how, like, there's bits that look like they're staying still when everything else is moving? That's what I want to avoid. Like, if I just put the microwaves down to zero, then this looks way more normal, aside from these fucked up normals. But you can see, yeah, like, the normal map is moving around, and the foam's moving around, and whatever. Maybe a bit too much. But yeah, it's those fucked up these ones that look kind of dumb. So if that's moving past a certain, you know, velocity, then we don't want to be showing that at all. Alright, but that's two... Right, because they're stationary. So, yeah, it's a tough one, because it's sort of hard to... Maybe I do just have to make a flip-booked thingamajig function. I mean, I do distort them based on the velocity. Like this. But over here, it gets, in the simulated zone, it gets real fucked up. Like over here, it's a lot more stable. You can see them, like, you know, going down and moving around and coming up and kind of, you know, pizzazzing. But in here, it's just a bit fucked. And then if it's a constant speed, then it's just static again. It's not flowing. I wonder how much it would cost to do... Flipbook interpolated, so I would have to do a flow map for... So yeah, there's two textures. I would need to do a flow map function. I could do a 2 texture flow map. That would have to be... it'd end up being 4. Yeah, it would end up being 4 thingos. Which I don't like. I think it's kind of lame. Maybe I just need to unfuck it a little bit. Just be like, oh yeah, up to like 600 units, but then... power... Anyway, we're gonna do work today. We're gonna get some stuff done. You'll just have to give me a moment. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, they're just gonna be static. Which is kind of lame. What's the goal for today? I want to do all of the tile managers. What a scene. No, not there. It's velocity from slope. And there is a global... Sorry, I just gotta kill a pheasant. In RuneScape, not in real life. Yeah, I don't know. You're seeing redder with the left eye, blue with the right one because of the red, blue, awesome lights. No, I actually have them just out of my eye line. So I don't actually see... Oh, I can see the blue one from like the corner of my eye, but they're pointing away from me. They're just pointing at the camera, which is why there's like this flaring here and there. But they don't really... This one gets my eye a little bit. That's all good. I also feel like the velocity here is a... I don't know if I... Velocity multiplied by simulation... Yeah, no, that's... Yeah. Make the water really frictional. Now the water's just like goop. Won't move. Slime Cubes, you more active on Twitch Live or YouTube Live? I respond to both equally. Although I do appreciate when people watch on Twitch, because it can help me reach Twitch partner status. Alrighty. Let's do the thing. The thing with the stuff. Let me also make that less choppy now. It doesn't actually matter. But... Negative. Respect the next gen AAA Water. Thank you. I hope it lives up to its to its name. Right. So let's get blueprinting. Let's print some blue. New water. Water actors. Blah 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 blah. Water actor. Now this is a water actor. Obviously. It doesn't need an setting mesh. Fuck off. That can just fuck off. Whatever. That guy can fuck off. Scene route. So, water actor. This is a body of water. It's gonna need a function called on body enter. On body exit. Oh, it's more like on bounds. What's the other thing here? I guess we'll just make it. Alright, Peacecape Ocean Bounds. Let's see. So this one derives from water actor. On blah blah blah. So this is gonna be. This one's a bit different. Hell yeah, some water? Is coffee water? Coffee's like 99% water, you know? Hell yeah. How you doing, Adam? Oh, I fucking hate all this bloat in... You know what I mean? Oh, anyway. Let's do instance static mesh. Well, no. First we need a bounds actor, which I guess we want to implement in here because all water actors will have a Yeah, no, let's do like a cube. Oh, what are they called? Volume. Nope. Cube. Bound? No. Collision? What are they called? There we go. Box collision. As rendered as lines in the editor. So for this, yeah, no, this is fine. Shape, color, fucking blue. Blue is water. Line thickness, I don't know, fucking 20, whatever. Box extent is just chilling. However, on compile... Ooh, is that gonna... Wait, no. The box shouldn't affect bounds. This component uses its parent's bounds when attached. This can be a significant present with many opponents attached together. Yes. On constructoid. Oh, can these... Okay, they can get parent called. We just want to get actor bounds. And then set fucking the thing. Set extent. Bam. And also set. Location. Set to the center of the actor in world space. Yeah, well, I just want to have a collision box for the bounds. I guess the bounds could be... Oh, actor bounds. Can't you get the fucking... Not the bounding box, like the circle bounds? No, it doesn't matter. Get actor bounds only... Yeah, that one, whatever. Don't... no, it's on cause... I don't know. Oh, well, maybe I don't want to do this in here, then. Well, is there... There's an actor overlap, isn't there? Function on actor begin overlap. Wait, actor end overlap? Bitch, where the fuck is the actor? Eh? Ah, it's right here. That's so fucking dumb. Okay, that should work then. For, like, the entire ocean, because it will have a bounds predetermined. I guess it'll use this box, though. Trying to think how to set this up. I guess the ocean is probably more likely to be the less... the more different one. Maybe water actor doesn't implement the box. Maybe water actor does fuck all. Just implements functions. Right, ocean bounds. This guy is going to have a box collision. And then ocean bounds. So this will be probably like probably not. Yeah, fuck it, 100 thickness. It'll be blue. Like sea blue, sea green. I see green, therefore I eat it. Sea green diet. Jack recommended your Niagara Particles playlist and also the 5-minute material ones with 47 vids, trying to watch them all and follow along. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I do like hearing that I'm useful. That doesn't freaking... Okay. So box extent. You know what? I'll probably just make this... What's like 100,000? Okay, that's nothing. What about 1 million? How big's that? You know, 1 million's not that big. Or is it? Maybe we go... Well, okay. No, 100,000's not that big either. How big's 100,000? That's like, what, 10 kilometers? That's kind of weak. Let's do 1,000,000. We'll do... Yeah, whatever. Go for big. Maybe just 10,000 high. I mean, it doesn't actually need height. Alright, so ocean bounds. Box extent 1,000,000. I feel like that's 100,000. Not yeah, that was 100,000. Cool. Dank. Let's put that to like 1,000, 1,000 thickness, whatever. Okay, now we can see it. Very cool. So, our idea is we have a bunch of... Why is it rotated? Or, no, this is rotated. Yes. Okay. So we have our ocean. It's gonna spawn a bunch of different static meshes. Sorry, not static meshes. Fucko meshes. Does your cell shader fit something like dark fantasy style? It can. It can for sure. I mean, it just depends on, you know, what assets you're using and what style you're going for. But I do like a lot of dim lighting, you know, like dungeons and lanterns and that kind of stuff. And yeah, it handles, because it's a post-process and it's got like 8 or 10 luminosity bands. It can go from like pitch black all the way up to blinding bright. So this is going to be... So we're going to do 8 by 8 tiles. Like tiles within tiles kind of thing. Well, no, that's only around the player. Well, How... Oh, fuck's sake, this is... I need to math real quick. What's the... That subdivided plane. Wherever the hell that is. Coastal spline mesh. Subdivided. Official copyrighted subdivided plane. So this is... pretty much exactly 1,200 units across, but it's... So it's supposed to be... a 1 meter. Oh no, that's a 10 meter. No. Yeah, 10 meter. What the fuck? A weird as approximate size. Why is it? What do you think? Yeah, no, that. Oh, is that because the bounds extent is, yeah, there's a bounds extension. Okay. So it's 1200 across. There's a 10 unit overlap. Which I did want to change that to less. What would that mean? Well, okay, what I could do. No, but all the fucking LODs and shit. Let's go scale. Is there no... Okay, re-import mesh with dialogue. Offset uniform scale. So if I wanted to take 1200 down to 1100, what does that mean? What's that scale? How many of these in that? Nope, it's how many that's in this. 0.916 recurring. Wait, offset uniform scale? What the fuck is that? No, I just wanna... No, fuck off. No, stop. What are you doing? Just scale. Scale? Uniform scale offset applied to machine. Yeah, so that. Probably. God, I really fucking hate this tool. It didn't change at all. Right. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in project settings. It's annoying because there's a lot of stuff in project settings, but then there's a lot of stuff that is only accessible from the console, and it's kind of like, well, like, why? Oh, that only happened to the... Not all the LODs. Oh, God. How the fuck? Can I not just... piece of shit. You bitch. Let's see. LED 0. Okay, LED 1. Can I not just, like... Build scale? Local scale applied when building the mesh. Ooh, hold on. Hold my dick. Yeah? No. Is it? That one's... Apply changes? Ooh, okay. Can I do... custom... Oh, fuck, there's so fucking many. No? Oh my god, what have I... Scale. Vanilla slice? Nice. Vanilla slice. Very nice. Okay, why are we skipping number 1? Oh, screen size 1. No, that should be screen size 2. So then that should go to number... Oh, wait. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Screen size 0.97. Right, no, we should be staying on number 1. Screen... where the fuck is screen size? Here it is. 1.5. So, to about... That's where that one starts. Yep. Yeah, none of that dynamic LOD bullshit. We're all about that. That, traditional LOD nonsense. I could probably jump in sooner. Oh, wait, no, that's number 3. Yeah. No, maybe 05 is better. And then... Okay, that should be 025. And then this one should be 0.125. I mean, yeah, that's fine. And then there, and then it literally just turns into a plane. Dank. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Okay, so. Each tile is 1 meter. Cool story. So, on construction on construction script, we want to generate ocean meshes. Now, this one is a bit faculty. So we essentially want to do... Where the... Oh, this is fucking... Wrong one. This is the water actor. Piss off. Ocean bounds. Here we go. Alright. Generate. Ocean. Meshes. This is going to do a instanced... Add instance static mesh component. So we're going to... we have... Any luck on LOD based on distance instead of screen size percentage? No, not on the GPU at least. Because that would be kind of my... For my game, it would be the ideal. Where it's like... Yeah, all based on distance. This is... Oh, no, that's fine. That's just my fault. These are manually placed. Yeah, that would be ideal because you can then do the material swap out on the GPU side. But yeah, screen... it's like... Yeah, it's annoying. Because what I want to do is to swap the material out nearby versus the one far away that uses like the fallback mesh and whatnot. But yeah, I couldn't find an option for it. You can do a material swap based on the LOD, but the LOD itself, you can't just make distance-based, you know? It's quite annoying. Okay, so we want to do Ocean Bounds. Oops, Ocean Bound. Ocean Bound, the hit sailing game by Prismatica Software. You see, the thing about oceans is... Alright, let's get extent. Get scaled box extent. Let's get our XY. X time... Hold on, no. X... Well, X times Y. But it's a million, so divided by 100 gives us the number of individual tiles that we want. However, our thing is 8 by 8. And this is 8 by 8 macro. Well, no, it needs to be 8 times 8 times 8. I'm so confused. What the fuck was I doing again? I was... Paint. This shit's wacky. This is where shit gets very wacky. Wacky and quacky. Alright, let's say we've got an island. An Iceland. And we've got another island over here, whatever. Alright, so ocean bounds. This big. Very chunky. So, we want the ocean to be generally made up of big 800 by 800 tiles. Which are then in... So that's 800 tiles, 800 units, and we'll have 8 of them per fuck zone. Per, like, kind of level fucko thing, right? I don't know. My brain just... It makes sense in my head. And these will all be instance meshes. This is just for, like, the far away shit. And then when a character moves into relevancy of one of these big tiles, it will get replaced with a instance static mesh component that's like 8 by 8 smaller tiles. And then those 8 by 8 smaller tiles, so this will be like 4 draw calls total, which is totally fine. These ones here will swap out their material on the fly based on like the relevancy to the simulation and shit, just to keep the shader cost way down. And we want to split them into chunks because we don't want to put them underneath or, like, you know, inside the coastal spline, probably. That bit's probably not too relevant unless you've got, like, things going below sea level, which is a very real possibility, so maybe it is worth doing that. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. So we're going to generate... So, yeah, this one might not have these ones, and this one wouldn't have these ones underneath the coastline and shit. That would also make it cheaper to swap out, you know, the materials and stuff, because the... unless I just did it here? Like for the whole 800 by 800 tile set? Actually, that's not a bad idea. Rather than doing it like, you know, here and whatnot. Because we don't really... I mean, it'll be, what, 64 tiles? I mean... Well, that is kind of big. So maybe we do want to swap out the individual tiles as we move in and out of it. Because what, reshuffling 64 instances, probably not going to cause a hitch. Especially because, yeah, it'll be split into the fallback shader and the simulation shader, which means that it'll never be fully one or the other. And there'll be the in-between shader bit, so yeah, no, that should be totally fine. So we have ocean, we have gigantic 8x8 things, which are in 8x8 tiles, just so that when they get swapped out, there's no hitching either. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is add instant static mesh component. How many macro groups? Groups of 8x8 fallback tiles. So that would be... Okay, so it should be that times that. That should be getting rounded. No, it gets rounded at the very end. So yeah, x times y gives us the total dimension. You know, I should probably... No, it can... They're doubles, right? Yeah. What's 1,000,000 times 1,000,000? Okay, maybe that's not a great idea. Maybe I will do 1,000,000 divided by 100, because that's how many meters it is. Then how many tiles? 8. And then how many tiles within the tiles? 8. And then that times that. And then round. Or maybe, yeah, fuck it, round. So that's our for loop. For loopy doop, add instant static mesh component. Bam bam. Transfer. I'll set the location to the top left. So that would be 1 to 0. Although we should be 0 to this minus. Well, no. Because that will have... Yeah. Right, Get the ocean bounds. Get the location. Get world location. Get the XY. That should be added. No, the scaled box extent. We want to get half of that. And subtract it from this. So this will give us the top left corner. Make a vector, bam, bam, bam. This guy, so this is our promote variable. Top left corner. Then that should probably be sealed. So yeah, go all the way up. So actually no, these should be getting sealed, then multiplied, and then that's our dude. Right? Does that tell us how many there are? Yeah, because that's meters. And then how many in one thing, and then how many of the meters in thing, and then yeah, that's good. So that'll add instant static mesh component for each of these. Then for each and then the location of that will be... fuck, I have to do grid shit again. Fuck. Well, this is how many... Should I just assume that it's always square? Yeah, you know what? We're just going to always presume that the ocean is square. That's fair enough, right? Like, yeah. So then this here is our macro groups long dimension. So we want to get macro groups, dimension, right, 2D shit. We need to get the index, we need to mod that over the dimension, and add it to... Is there any optimization if I put dynamic material parameter in particle spawn instead of update if I only have static values there? Yes. Yeah, that'll save a ton. Potentially. It'll at least save like a few instructions per particle. Because if it's on update, but it's just setting it every update to be red, And then on the next frame, it's like, yeah, be red again, and then be red again. It'll actually be computing that every time. Will this round that, or will that? I don't trust that. Let me just look at, where's like another grid thing that I've done once upon a time. Like any kind of grid math. Grid 2D data handler. No, that's just the grid math. The Prismata sim stuff. World sim data fields. Math doohickey? Oh, that was just for math. Okay, we'll just do... Yeah, can I not floor this? Does that have to be float? Can that... No. Oh, well... Yeah, no. Okay, well, index divided by index should always return a float. And then I want to floor that. You know? Like, that's correct, right? Let's get actors of class. The coastal spline. And just save that guy. Every dimension, blah, 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 for each big guy. So starting at index 0. That would be 0. So we'd want to be this guy's location. So to know how far along X it goes, it's literally just the index mod dimension. That will then wrap around back to 0 and do that. So that's our X location here. This and then multiplied by the however big our thing is, 800. 800? Well, no, it's 800. lost. 800. That's 8 meters. 8. There we go. No, 8. That's. No. Yeah, that's 80 meters. Wait, what the? No, it's 8 meters. But then times 8. For these ones. Fuck my life. So for this guy, instant static mesh component, you are going to get set location. World location. So this is our X coord. Let's just do make 2D. You know, fuck it, make vector. Yeah, because we need the Z. You know what? Chuck you in there. Z level, Z level, and then, yeah, this is that. So that's our X coord. And then our Y coord is like the number of rows down, which is this. I'll do this to float. Well, no, this divided by this should be able to return, because like, I can't truncate that because it's already outputting as an integer, but I don't know if that's rounding it. What does add? Oh, that just adds on there. Yeah, no. So let's do to float. We'll do this divided by float. So it'll output a float, which then we floor. And then you go into, well, you get multiplied by this guy. Wow, what a fucking mess. Holy magoli. Holy gmoly. Holy quack of moly. Okay. So that's our main. Oh, that's like the big boy. And it goes everywhere. Well, these get put everywhere. Then we... What the fuck is that? Huh? Bitch, that is an integer. Expected a valid number for an integer property. What are you talking about? Fuck off. What do you want? Oh, sorry, was that 6,400 in a float? I hate these math nodes. They're so fucking buggy. Okay, so this is going to make every however many doodads. Let's just do like a draw debug line. Line start here. Line end. I don't know. Here. Maybe not that high. Maybe 50,000. Line color red. Duration 10 seconds. Thickness 1,000. Why not? Alright, now if we call this function on constructo, generate ocean meshes. If this crashes, I will piss my pants. Is it just saving? Have I done something terribly... I'm guessing my math was wrong. And I've accidentally spawned hundreds of thousands of static mesh components. No, okay. I see. Wow, that's cool. Cool man. Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So wait, how big is that though? That's a lot. God, am I gonna want to do like even bigger? Maybe I should just do the fucking the procedural mesh that they do in the Unreal Water plugin. Also, maybe I just change it. Go through it all again. Goddamn. I might remove this from the construction script and just have it on an in-editor function to generate it. Just so like every time I change the fucking thing, I don't have to look at it again. Because, yeah, that's still a lot of stuff. Also, what's this? Let's subtract the... No, I should be adding top left corner to it. Alright, construction script, you banned. And then... compile, save. Hello. This can be called in editor. Although, is that won't clear the previous one though. So this should probably like remove, refresh. You know what? I don't care. Let me just see what this is doing. Ocean bounds, generate ocean meshes, bam, there you go. So where is the ocean bounds? You are right here, apparently. Where's your damn thingo? Okay, cool. That's not correct, is it? I'm missing something from there. Right, that needs to be even bigger. And I'm guessing this needs to be -1. That's the last index, not the number of. So So now if we do this, we fucked it up again. So confused. What the fuck? Eh? Should it be times 2? No. Hold on. So each one of these dots is an 8 by 8. Is 80 meters. Wait, is it 80 meters or is it 8? Oh, right. Each of these is 10 meters. These tiles. The tiles are 10 meters. So, fuck. Somewhere up here, that should be 1,000. Right? That should mean we get way less overall. Yeah. Hold on. And then this times 8. Okay, so something's still in the fuck zone. And that would be that the... That's getting sealed. The ocean bounds, yeah, it's actor is right here. We should be getting here, like here, and then across, you know, however many things. But why is it not doing that? Zero mod thingo. Left corner, do your thing. Let's just do this. Draw a debug line, you do your thing, Wait, where's the thing go? Right there. Is it getting the top left properly? No. Okay. Oh, box extent is okay. No, that's not width. That's extent from the center. That doesn't have to be divided by 2. there we go. Cool. And then that needs to be unthinged. No. Why? What? How many? Bitch, what the hell? I'm just like confused. 8 of them in that one. So okay, if we're up here, let's get just a tile. Regular old tile, this guy here. And you are the regular scale. Like that. And then I wanted one that was 8 times bigger. So that can then fit 8 of these across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And if I wanted that to have yeah. Yes, okay. So then this is how big our big one is. Maybe I do need another level of Well, I was thinking of having like usually you've got like an unplayable zone out here. I was thinking I could just do fucking big boys like this. Just infinitely extending out from here, you know? Look at that. So that when you're like over here, it's like, oh yeah, there's a horizon. There's a Horizon Zero Dawn. So this is 80 meters. Because each of these is 10 meters. And a character is... well, however big the character is. And 80 meters is 8,000. Right? So this here, how big is the ocean? We have the scaled box extend times 2. Because we remember? Is the fucking extent is the half width. Just like I'm a half width. Half width. Alright, maybe that was all I needed. So now... ocean bounds, generate ocean meshes, bam. Okay, there's our top left corners of our macro groupings. Let me move it here. Right, top left corner. So this is, each of these is an instant static mesh, which has 8 of the, or 64 of these guys in it. And then as we move along the ocean and shit, these get added and removed and whatever. Oh, I don't really want to... maybe I could just move the location and scale them down to 0 might be a good option when they're supposed to be like hidden. Or maybe I'll put them at like -1,000,000 in the Z. Just because if I add and remove them, then they're all all their indices are going to shift around, and it'll just be hard to be like, oh, the one at this location is this index. I'd have to have like a separate fucking map for all that. So yeah, no, I think moving them, so yeah, the 8x8 Giga Boys, we're just going to move them. Also, I don't understand why updating the transform of an instant static mesh would have to... like, it has to dirty the entire thing? Does that make sense? Like, why can't it just say, oh yeah, this one index has changed location? Anyway. Yeah, so these ones will just get moved around and whatever when they need to get hidden. And then these ones, the whole tile will get hidden. Oh, sorry, the whole set will get hidden or unhidden. Adamandy, I got scammed. Oh, sorry, the cats are outside at the moment, so when they come inside, we'll have an extra long cat sesh. We'll keep it queued up. Oakley dokley. Let's get these macro group LODs. LODs nuts. Right, so then we have to do another for loop, which will just be 0 to 64? No, 63. And we pretty much do the same shit. But it will be this location. So this guy, local variable, this group, top left. And this is just hard-coded at 8. It's also at 8. Well, you this divided by 8. then floored. Although this... Yeah. And so then the distance across for each of these is... this. Oh, fuck. Pardon me. This group top left. Bam, bam. And then for each of this, we're going to be adding... Okay, let's call them macro groups. This macro group, add instance. No, let's just add one by one. So for each of the 64 tiles within the macro group, we then do transform split. Actually, the scale is important because these are the big ones, which is the scale times 8. The location is this, although, hold on. We need to subtract... What is it? So it's 1,000, but then times 8, but then divided by 2. Because we need them to be... no, sorry, we need to add 4,000. I love my hard-coded numbers. Oh, don't. That is... That's a float. Thank you. Good on you. Alright, and then add instance, the mesh. That's in world space, yes. Oh, I can do it in relative. Actually, that could be handy, because then... Well, then I don't even have to do that. How's it coming along? Yeah, you know, it's getting there. Yeah. Oh, you used to see the random number string that generates random numbers for each of the messages. Instances, random number is stored in buffer accessible to 0 through the per instance random expression. If this is set to 0, it would be populated automatically by the editor. Oh. Right, you can get per instance random. Right, so they can be seeded. Oh, that's kind of funny. Alright, add the thing, do the thing. This, don't, no. Subdivided plane, copyrighted. This is going to have our ocean thing. Giga water. Is that the new one? Yeah. So in theory, if I do this, then okay, yeah. Well, I don't know if that is. Let's also let me clean up the existing ocean tiles. And I'll kill the ocean bounds. We'll get these guys and just fuck. Hold on. Ocean waves manager. Where are these guys? Copyrighted, subdivided. I'll probably yeet that as well. You know, yeet down to here. Yep. And then these guys can all get. Well, I can delete that. Oh no, but goddamn, I thought they would delete the whole thing, but no. All right, delete this. Delete this. Let me also go back to the ocean manager. Ocean bounds, sorry. Compile, save. Let me just... I did set that to 100,000. Cool. Let me set it to 80,000. Nice. Yeah, that'll round nicely. Alright, then we click the button, generate ocean meshes. So I think this isn't right for some reason. Setting the scale. Well, if the scale is just set to 1. No, do each of these get... I mean, that looks... Alright, no, that one's selected. Okay, no, this is fine. So yeah, this one here is selected. So this is like the whole actor selected. And then this is just this instant static mesh. Oh, why is it locate... wait, what? Right, because they're not scaled yet. So, no, that was fine. So they should be 8 times bigger. Motion bounds, generate them again. Cool. And so yeah, this is all the individual dudes. Oh, now, here's something. Is that not LOD? Alright, very interesting. Why would they not be LODs nuts? Can they not? This was around a spline, and along that spline number of decals to spawn. Ooh, I think this method to make footprint trail. Don't know a good approach. How good of approach it is. That is a good approach. Notice how the geometry. The component will be called use GPU LED. Sorry, one sec. If it's for like things that already exist, like, you know, you're chasing an animal or something, that could definitely be a good approach. Okay, that's definitely LODing. Now, does it just not show up in wireframe mode for some? Oh, is it because? Wait, why are they so overlapped? Sorry, one sec. Yeah, so wait, if it goes up to 6, then they start. But why is it not? It must just be a wireframe thing, right? Because it's perfectly fine here. And like I can see it doing shit. There. Level of detail, mesh LED coloration. So wait, can the individual LODs not fucking... So can individual instances not have separate LOD? I mean, it kind of makes sense. Maybe. Does it? Let's not use GPU LOD selection. Yeah, no, okay. Fuck. Oh, it's gonna balloon these nuts. I do not like it. Also, why is it? Right, because of the extent. Oh. Well, no. Why are they up there? This group top. Ocean Z level. Z is coming from ocean bounds, get world location sync. Let's just get the location. This is an interesting one. Also, why the fuck are they up there? I still don't understand. Why are they all the way up here? Wait. No, that still doesn't make sense. If these can't frickin'... well, no. Okay, no, this might be fine. Because these are, like, guaranteed to be really far away. Right? So I can just chuck an LED bias on it. But that means that the individual ones won't be able to... Well, should I just use a H-LOD then? How the fuck does H-LOD work? Static mesh, blah, blah, blah. Calling instance LED distance scale. No, but that's just for all of them, right? LED distance scale. Yeah. Imagine if they just had tessellation still. That didn't fucking rely on nanite bullshit. That can't handle WPO or masking. You know what I mean? Like, give me my fucking... I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. What's generally rule of thumb making LEDs for meshes? We just let them take over all meshes, or just LEDs for meshes? It depends. If you're using nanite, you probably just want to let nanite do its thing. But if you want your game to run at 60 FPS, at least, then you probably don't want to be using nanite, because it can, you know, it's a bit how's it going at the moment. But I mean, the automatic LOD generation is like pretty much good enough for 99% of meshes. It kind of falls apart for like foliage because it doesn't prioritize the leaves over the trunks. So that's where you might want to just do custom LODs. But yeah, just the generated LODs are pretty much fine. Yeah. Nanite's kind of like a... it's got a very heavy upfront cost, but it scales better per triangle and, like, you know, per object. But if you have an empty scene and you enable nanite, it's just, you're instantly going to get a big performance hit. But then if you enable nanite in a fully populated scene, then it's possible to get some extra juice from it. God, is instant static mesh even worth it at this point, man? That's gonna... I can just do bias. Then I'm just thinking, like, for the inter... Yeah, so the individual ones can't have doodads. I can do an LOD bias. Isn't there a... Scale by to change computation of LODs and small values. Okay, so that could be 0.25. So that's going to make them less dense. But yeah, like this can only do thingos. Yeah, I don't understand why this is starting here. And also why that is... Like, what the fuck's going on there? How... Like, this is the actor location. Right here. Yeah, so this one's fine there. The blue. Which is the Z location. Ocean Z level. Top left corner. There's another thing, blah, 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 blah. And then we're doing this. Oh, right, yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. Top left corner already has the thing in it. And then that doesn't, that's already got this one. Well, that's already thing. Yeah, so we were just adding the height every time. Okay. I mean, look, it could be worse. I mean, how many drawers is this? Not many. It's like... Well, it says it's 1, 2, 3. I feel like my dimensions are wrong, though, because that's 8 across, but these are slightly bigger. Oh, no, they're times 6 scale. Doesn't make sense. The, So these instance thingos are... It should be 1,000 times 8 times 8. Ah. Right, I'm just a fucking idiot. Yeah. How did I end up with 51? Why didn't... There's something fucking wrong with me. Like proper. Like proper spaz. Excuse me. Okay, but now they're overlapping too much, but is that because... +4? That... Huh? Right, because 8 times 8, 64. There should be this. Right, not everything's shit. No, what the fuck have I done here? Bruh. Oh, it's the spacing of them. No. Yeah, wait. No. What the fuck? Why can I not math? So if I do that, that's our top left. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and this, yeah. Okay, hold on. What I might do, while I'm in here, ocean bounds. Let's go 80,001. 80,001. No, you know what? We go back to 100,000. Cool. Okay, so you'll get 4. Very cool. Each of these is 64,000 units across. And our original mesh is 1,000 units. And we want 8. So it's 64,000 divided by 8. It's 8. It is 8,000. Right. Oh, motherfucker. Just compile. Okay, there's that. And then the individual doodads are... That should be 4,000, so they're centered properly. And then if they were smaller... Yep. And so we would need to double the size of... Wait, no, would we need to double the size of them to get them to the right size? See, this is where... Yeah, no, yeah, to 8. Yes, okay, finally. Okay. So that's our big ocean thing. Minus all the detail. I don't know why this has moved, though. Oh, right, it's just not. Alright, I need to pee. BRB. Hello. Also, I feel like I'm very far to this side. Hold on. Wrong way. Yeah, that. Okay, so... What was I doing? Right, we've got an ocean. I don't know why it can't... You know, like... Do you know what I mean? Why can it not have dudes? Dude things. Okay. I get rid of this. Look like hollow purple in between those lights. I feel hollow. Why does that reset it every time? I mean, look, that's pretty much where I want it. Right. Good enough. Right, and that's gonna, like, change LOD, but we're never gonna see this one in reality. It's just annoying that maybe I could make the ones that are in scope just regular static meshes instead of instant static meshes, because, like, they can get auto-batched anyway. But what's the cost, you know? Alright, we're not gonna have any water anywhere, because it's, actually, no, we might... The river should still exist, actually. And be drawing to our thing, eh? Let's see. I'm colliding with the, what's it called? Wow, that's... Oh, no, that's coming up from the ocean. Yeah. And yeah, the ocean tiles will be hidden. Yeah, they'll get phased out around here. Yeah. We probably need to make these draw to the... Ah, that means the RVT is gonna... Doesn't matter. Okay, so I mean that's something. That's an ocean. Cool. I guess we just want to do. One thing I'm gonna need to do to debug properly is our character. We're gonna need our camera component to be able to zoom out to, like, I don't know, 100,000, I guess. And yeah, we definitely don't want that happening. Although that should never happen in this zone anyway, so that's fine. We can keep going further. Should probably make that logarithmic with the current desired distance. Like desired no, that. Hold on. I need brain for a second. Maybe I should do distance squared. Yeah, that's always going to keep. Where's our actual fucko? Blah blah blah, distance. Where's the fucking spring arm, dude? Here you are. Target arm length is just going to be whatever the fuck it is. In desired distance, but squared. Okay, maybe not. Maybe divided by 100 and then fucking squared. You know? Just so it's like, yeah, logarithmic. Maybe cubic. And maybe not that crazy. I just can't be fucked tweaking it properly. Yeah, like I just want it to zoom out more as I Oh. That's some weird single layer water bullshit. So we need a thing. We need a function called check. How would we want to do this for a big lake? You know? Like, how do we phase it in to be using the cheap water logic? The other thing is, if I'm fucking around with, like, the instances, if I'm dicking around with the instance location to, like, hide it or change the material or whatever, then we are just going to be invalidating the RVT a bunch. I guess I could just make dummy planes that draw to it instead. And the smaller ones don't. Right, so if we are... So again, these are all the big fallback thingos. We also need to, for each macro group, we need to make a micro group. That's can you? Yeah. This is confusing, but it's yeah. So make an instance for the big boys. I don't know what's a HLOD? 5 HLOD. All I've heard about like people using HLODs is like that they're a pain in the fucking asshole to work with. Hierarchical level of detail system can be used to organize multiple static mesh actors, combine them in a single proxy mesh, and material at long view distance. Helps reduce the number of actors that need to be rendered for the scene, reduce the number of draw calls per frame, increase performance, especially useful for working large open worlds. Blah 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 blah. Like how HLOD meshes via HLOD enable. I mean, that's more for like big collections of different things. It'll bake them into one big mesh. Which for this could like maybe work. If I said, oh, each of these is all a fucking, you know, like each small tile. No, but it's like, it needs to be like a kind of variable. I don't know. HLODs? No, HLODs. Hierarchical LODs. But like, it's essentially what I want to be doing is using, like, yeah, I mean, I'm literally right now making a hierarchical LOD, like, instance grouper. But it's just a bit annoying. Like, how does it even work? Hierarchical instant static mesh. Like, it has all the exact same, like, things. Actually, there's recommended we incorporate a proxy mesh section, batch. Combine geometry using LOD, separate mesh section, grouping by material. Geometry using LOD, separate. Yeah, no, I don't think this is. I think manual's better than. I don't know. How do you usually make architectural environment for gaming, like 3D models? Make your own buying from Fab? A mixture. Yeah, I get like a fair few assets, like the free for the month assets and assets that are on sale, but I always end up making alterations to them just so they fit within the style and like tech spec. Bird nest. Okay, so for each of these, for each macro group, we want to make add instant static mesh component. We want to do it at this group's top left. So we're going to set scale. Sorry, not set scale. Set location. Set world location is this guy. Don't worry about that shit. This one is going to be, again, the subdivided plane. Then for each... Oh, sorry, for... I mean, it's literally the exact same thing here. It's just like a recursive fucko. No, it's for this instance. So this one here. Although that has to be plus this. So that's this. Let's rename this macro group. Top left. And then this guy here is going to be... So promote to local variable. This micro group. Top left. But yeah, with assets and stuff, if you get comfortable with Blender, it's always a good idea to use assets as like a starting point for stuff. Especially if you're more of like a programmer. Like you can just, you know, put the assets into Blender, mash them up, make some changes, you know, whatever you need. Like, a good example is, let's say you've got a character, and, you know, there's some free assets for, like, clothing and armor and stuff. You can just, like, refit that clothing and armor to, you know, fit your character, and still use the same textures and whatnot. So my whole location for my game while I'm listening to your stream. Nice, 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 nice. What kind of characters are you working on? Are they humanoid? Are they modular? I'm actually going to be, once I'm done with this stupid plugin update, I'm going to be doing some more videos, because I'm going to be working on Prismatica stuff again. And I think one of the next videos I'll make, after I make videos on, like, you know, Niagara Grid and that kind of stuff, I'm going to start the modular character series. Practical application of modular characters for, you know, programmer-centric nerds that have no taste. So that sounds like you guys. probably do that over here. So that's this. It doesn't really matter. That's a good amethyst. This So you can't hide. Well, no, you can't do the can instance batch update instance transform clear instances. Get instance can instance select instance scale remove instances. How am I gonna do? I guess I can do the index to the coordinate. Although that's gonna have to be a fucking fucko inside a fucko. I could just make a component called Ocean Instant Static Mesh Component that has a variable in it. Because I don't want to have to do nested struct fucks. Oh, fuck. Can I, for coastal splines, get the spline? Get spline. Can you, like, can you check if something is in spline? Inside? Contained? No. Spline? Find. Spline. Find close to location. Location. Oh, location on the spline. Right. Given a location in wheel space, return a unit direction vector corresponding to the spline's right vector closest to the location. Tangent distance along. Oh my god, so many fucking spliny boys. The property is select closed loop. I don't want to set, I just want gets. Alright, so I guess we could... How is anyone smart in the chat? How would I tell if something is inside or outside of this spline? Considering that the spline can be very, like, can be any fucking shape, right? Like, it can be like this, if we wanted it to be. So just doing, like, a dot of the, you know, actor origin against the, you know, the tangent, or the, sorry, the normal of the spline. I mean, that might be good enough for now. Yeah, I was thinking dot product of the you know, the outward... You can't see my finger, but the outward facing thing dotted against the actor origin, which is in the center, and the location's, you know, direction. So from here to there gives us a direction, and then from here to the spline point also gives us a direction, or to the nearest spline point. And that would mean that if we were inside the spline, then our dot is always going to be facing backwards. It's always going to be negative. Whereas if it's out here, it's always going to be positive. But that can... That can fall apart if the spline shape is, like, really concave. Because we could be, like, here. And... yeah, it might not be... If position is more than leftmost spline and less than rightmost spline, that would still run into... thingamajigs. Like concavity. Imagine like a giant banana-shaped, like crescent moon-shaped island, you know? And we queried in the middle of that. Yeah. We always forget. I learned basic multiplication in school, and I've fucking forgotten. I've got no idea. Do can these have metadata? No. I guess I would have to just... I'm gonna have to make my own static mesh components. So dumb. I wanna die. New blueprint class. Instanced static mesh component. Seascape. Instanced ocean tile group. literally the only difference is going to be... Well, I can put this in there. Yeah, the only difference is going to be... I don't even know if this shit's worth... I mean, like, it has to be done, or something has to be done for the ocean to exist and not be a fucking mega slog. And it has to work for, like, open sea travel and that kind of shit. Yeah, literally all I wanted to do was an index to coord map within the instant static mesh, because yeah, I just wanted to add a variable. That's literally it. Variable. This is a coord array. That's it. 2D int 2D. What's it called? Int point. Int point. Hello. No, it's isn't it int 2D? Because int point is for, yes, screens. Some fucking, oh god, I don't know. It's like pixel shit. Who cares? Fuck that. Coord array, int point. Cool. You compare the distance between index to actor and index to index of opposite one. And if it's less inside. So you mean... Hold on. So... Let's say this is our coast. Distance between index to act. So let's say my mouse is the actor. Excuse the fuckery. Mouse is actor. Index to actor. As in like the spline point index, or index to... Or actor to... So confused. It doesn't matter. We'll just go with dot product from the center versus the, you know, direction to the spline for now. That will be perfectly fine. So this is coord array. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I don't want to... No, I want it to be the other way around. I want to do coord to... coord to index map. Yeah, because with the ones that are... You know, in here. Oh, no, but they're going to get all jumbled around and shit anyway. Fuck. Oh, I just want to die. And if the... Yeah... I'm not easily going to be able to swap out the tiles and shit. Because as soon as I... Yeah, this isn't even working. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, no, because I can't just scale them down to 0, because seemingly, if instances can't individually LOD, then I would presume that instances can't individually cull. Like, it probably takes the whole thing into account. So then I can't just reposition them. I would have to actually remove them and add them back in and shit. That's fucky as. I don't know. Like, if I do... Let's say I'm like this, and I go... Freeze rendering. Yeah, it can't cull individual instance indices. It can cull individual bits of this spline because the spline is made up of multiple distinct meshes. Maybe I should just go fucking ham with just regular... Oops. Regular... static meshes. That just get... Like... You know, or not procedurally. They get bigger and bigger the further we go out. And we just, like, move them around and shit. Because that way, at least, they can all LOD individually. You know, like, and then I guess we can, I guess if they're just static meshes, we can hide and unhide them, so we're not spawning and moving them and whatever. We're just toggling rendering. And also considering that... that could be a decent idea. Because, yeah, like, we could just... Well, the only fricky part is, like, around the shoreline. We don't necessarily want gigantic tiles in here. So we'd still need to, like, manage... We'd still need to manage chunking. But we could just use static meshes and the auto batching would be fine. And especially, like, yeah, if they get exponentially larger the further we go out. And if they're all static mesh components within the one actor, should be okay. And they'll be able to frustum cull properly. But do I really want them to frustum cull? Like, that's a lot of fuckery. Although, does it only... The frustum culling uses the, like, the collision octree, doesn't it? But I guess if you, like... Yeah, no. Sorry, I'm just trying to, like... Ugh. I can see why... why the Unreal team ended up going with, like a procedural ocean mesh. But at the same time... It's fucky as... Because you have to, like, construct it every fucking frame. What's my stat GPU? Because, yeah, like, the thing about regular stationary, or what are they called? Static? Static, thingos. We're changing game, but not move. Nails, casual lighting methods. I'd need... I think it'd need to be stationary, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay, so what if I just did add this, blah, 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 instead of doing add instances, let's do add static mesh component of type the guy. Sub D. That's relative transform. So let's just do that. Then set location. Instead of the instances, we would just get this guy. This macro top left. We do this. That would be that. And then, yeah, fuck the micro group, whatever. This would also need to be... Scale is... What was that? 8 by 8. We'll just see how that goes. And there, we're just going to fuck off. If I did this... Okay, well that put the meshes down. But I didn't... Yeah, see, and they can all LOD separately. Well, there's a fucking shit ton of them. Giga water. But it does mean that I can swap the material out nicely. And then just combine that with the fact that we can, you know, we can thingo them together. Also, it's supposed to, does it use the bounds? What the fuck's it called? Subdiv. Bound. Right, I've given them extra bounds extensions, but that means that at shallow angles, they will not LOD properly. You know what I mean? Like, they should be getting less dense. I mean, that'll be fixed again by the kind of... You know what I mean? Yeah, if this is set to mobility is... I don't know if a static guy can thingo. Stat, what is it? RHI to see. Draw primitive calls. 400 something. Up there we've got 100. And that should, in theory, be getting batched down. Yeah, you can see it spike up and then come back down. Yeah, so without the ocean, 500 something. With the ocean. Fuck, I should have deleted that. There we go. With the ocean and the dude. Once all that shit fucks off. It's still only, yeah, like 5 draw calls. And we get the benefit of freeze rendering. We get proper frostum dudes. And then if we... Oh, fuck. If we manage the tiles manually as well, then that it should be fine, I guess. I mean, it's either way, it's probably better than doing the fucking procedural mesh stuff. I just need to track the chunks. So, okay, we'll have water chunks. It's like, it's a fucking water octree, or quad tree. So I probably want to do... Do I actually want to do it nested, though? Or do I just want to have, like, 3 hard-coded levels. Dropping it because it has UI stuff in you. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, I don't use it as like an absolute. It's more just a relative gauge going from, you know, when something's hidden to when something isn't hidden and that kind of thing. So yeah, if we still stick with, well, how many is that? That's like a. We're never gonna be in. Oh no, we can be in more than 4. We're never gonna be in more than a 3x3 at the same time. Unless I just made them big enough that we could never be. No, that's fine. That's fine. That means I can do. What would be as soon as we cross that threshold, we'd move it. No, because then we'd get flip-flopping. No, 3x3 does make sense because our simulation zone is 40 meters here, and then our emulation zone is 1,200 meters. Because it's 3 times as big. So that makes sense there. That chunk's really shittedly. Oh, how the hell? Yeah, okay, so we'd want to... The ones that we are near... We'd convert them back into small boys. And then... The ones that are... Yeah, okay, so all of these and whatever would get split into their 8x8 things. So they'd all be individual tiles, individual meshes. And then those individual meshes within the chunks and stuff would get their material swapped out as we move through here. So yeah, there's kind of like 2 levels of bullshit happening. So yeah, at this level, they get broken down into their smaller dudes. Or their smaller dudes get unhidden. And then at the smaller level, they're just getting their material swapped in and out of the... Well, the fallback shader, the combined shader, and the simulation emulation shader. And that's pretty easy to calculate. And then outside of this, we would have 4 by 4, or no, they'd be 8 by 8 chunks again. Well, I want to do it by 4s. I kind of hate that. Okay, select the thing again. The only problem is that, yes, some of these won't have... like, if something is the entire ocean... like, something like this, we wouldn't want this to appear... or would we? Do we really fucking care? Because, like, this is for the far away shit. It's not like there's gonna be... something lower than sea level immediately after the coast. So maybe that's fine. Because then by the time we get into here, we will have hidden the big one and unhidden all the small ones in that chunk. And all those small ones will not, you know, have thingos placed here, because we'll check if they're in or out. And then as we move through the chunks and we cross a, you know, a sub-chunk threshold to swap the material out, we would know which ones have come into scope and which ones have gone out of scope. So I think we make it so that as we go into scope, others come out of scope in the same operation. There shouldn't be like... it shouldn't be like, oh, we move this way slightly, and then we get more over here, and then we move a bit further, and these ones then go out of scope. It should be, like, locked. Just to avoid fuckery. Although... yeah. Well, it's good. Thank you. I'm working on it. It's a bit of a nightmare at the moment. I'm just doing all the boring, like, fucking... the management stuff of it. It's really annoying. Okay. So now I'm just thinking, do I want each chunk to be an actor that contains multiple instances, or do I just want to... do I just want to do a big manager? Because I can just say, oh, we've entered, you know, some quantized chunk of this index, like macro chunk, this index. Okay, let's get all of these static meshes and unhide them. Maybe I do want to use child actors in that case, because then I can just unhide all of I can unhide actor. I'm just trying to think though how I want to fucking break these up into chunks. I guess I would just do... Well, like a 3x3 is enough, but then it's like... What about the bigger ones? Or do I just make the ocean player-centric and move them around? I don't... Ugh, I just... fucking die. Fuck, maybe I could do that. Maybe I could just make the ocean... like a player-centric mesh that only moves along in like vertex. Actually, that's not actually not the worst idea. Fuck. What would be the downsides of that, though? We'd get meshes under the landscape that shouldn't be there. Now we're getting back into the territory of the water plane following the character idea. We've gone full circle. I don't know. I mean, it's just like for my game, it's going to be very rare that you ever see the fallback water. You know, unless you're like up on a big vantage point, you know, overlooking the ocean in this particular direction or something. Like, you're only ever going to see the orange zone. I don't really need the fallback ocean shader. It's just for the people, you know, the people that need it. I guess if I wanted to, like, do an angle like this or something, you know, then we'd need to see the fallback. Mesh. The fallback mess. People of Middle-earth. Exactly. Can you just have a collider that switches to the owner zone? Yeah, I could do collision, considering it would be... no, I'd rather not do collision. I think what I'll do is, yeah, just like track the player's position each frame, and all I'll need to do is check the player's quantized position. So, you know, rounded to whatever the chunk size is. And then whenever that changes, so it's like, oh yeah, going from here to here, we're in the same thingo. As soon as I pass this middle bit, then we know that, you know, okay, we've crossed some threshold, we need to, you know, and it's in the X direction, therefore we need to undo these ones and do these ones. Or something similar. That would be pretty easy. And because these are all in a grid, you know, we know what their indices are. So we just look up in the array I think I'd want to do like actor hierarchy. Oh, I could even, you can make a you can make a subclass of static mesh, can't you? Because I could just make a hierarchical static mesh. Like a static mesh that can hold references to other static meshes, just as like a nice... Like it doesn't actually... They don't get attached... Oh, they could get attached to it, actually. And that way I could just recursively be like, okay, yeah, you're in scope, therefore you get hidden, and your sub-meshes get unhidden. And then for those ones, they ask, oh, am I in scope? Yes or no. If I am in scope, hide me and unhide my sub-meshes. If you do it that way, do you even need more than 5 squares? You can just reset player's position to north, east, southwest. Based on when they have a position that's more than the grid height. Oh, you mean like the tiles? So the one... Yeah, like I did think about that. Like, yeah, like you could just have a kind of static... You know, like it's dense here. And then it's less dense here. And then even less dense here. You know, that kind of thing. And just have that move around with the player when they, you know, go past some threshold or whatever. The only problem is that like the coastline kind of falls apart. Where it's like, because when there's water, how can I show this nicely? Like we just want to avoid having meshes under the landscape that don't need to be there. I'll just put this guy like that. Because, yeah, you can see here, this is a mesh. But over here, this is just material effect. And so... if we had all of these guys underneath here... I mean, again, it's... I mean, would I even need the material effect if I had it following them around? The only thing is that it can get really fucky with like cliffs and geometry and whatnot, which is why I prefer the material-based effect, you know, as like a fallback rather than like the mesh. I think doing nested static meshes that hide and unhide visibility might be a good way to go. That are like self-managed based on distance. The only problem is then that, like, for my game at least, I mean, how expensive is it to unhide and hide a static mesh? You know, like it's not really. It's not a big deal. Terrain enabled, move it with the player, that way it doesn't deform. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm understanding. I don't know if I'm explaining well either. I think I'll try just the thingo. Better than spawning, destroying? Yeah, definitely. Alright, let's go static mesh component. This one's called Pscape Grid Hierarchy Mesh. And so this dude this is a toughie. So we'll have an initialize function. These will all need some, well, we're going to pass through some things. So the grid length, integer. Yeah, so yeah, okay. So I think what we'll do is, like the previous thing, we have this bounds. And so this bounds here is a 4x4, you know, macro grid. And then we can just say, okay, let's subdivide each of them by 8. And then subdivide each of those subdivisions by 8. And so on. You know, if we doubled the size of this, the ocean, then we'd want to be able to subdivide, you know, the meshes even further. And then we can also just, if the playable area is only ever going to be this big, then we can add some, like, you know, some long boys to, like, the corners and here, you know? That's fine. So grid length, we need to do this grid's level, or this depth. Not depth. What's it called? Like recursively, I guess it is level. So level 0, and then level 1, and then level 2. And that's how we know well, we know when to stop, you know? If we say, oh, we only want it to be... Because this will recursively, you know, do itself. Yeah. We also need the parentmost actor, which is going to be our motion manager. I should probably come in first. Cool. And so when we initialize the grid, I guess we need the top left location. That is a Victor. Oh, can you add components from somewhere else? Oh, that should be a fucking, what are they called? Grid hierarchy mesh. Yes. Cool. So to initialize this grid, fuck, this is maybe I should be going in like a quad. Like a quad format, you know? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then these ones. Rather than doing it in 8x8 thingers. You know? I know, but that's then gonna turn into a 3x3. Unless it was like, well, it'll probably end up like this most of the time. So what, that's like, that's square fall off. Because then that would be one here, and then one there. I don't know. So they design... I can't tell if that's a joke or not. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's like, yeah, hierarchical grid stuff. Not a joke. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. So we'd this grid's level. Only see one quad. Yeah. Okay. They combine to make a group. Yeah. Yeah. This is going to be called Recursive Initialize Grid. We're going to have a max level as well. So they know when to stop. Consider being haunted by grid systems. Yes. I dream of grids. When I wake up, I smell grid. Okay, so... Oh, I'm so confused. Parentmost actor. So, okay, let's imagine we've got a subgrid. Let's say we've got a fucking, I don't know. You know? Grid subdivisions. There we go. It should, yeah, grid. Well, it's like... It's grid dimensions. Or subgrid dimensions. This grid's level, max level. Cool. Okay, so this grid's level plus 1. Make another dude. Initialize you. You are... Well, actually, we want to... check max level. Is the max level greater than or... Sorry, is this grid's level... this one is... Let's just do this grid. And max level. This grid's level is greater than or equal to the max level, then don't do this. It's banned. So if true, fuck off. So that breaks our recursive loop. To set it up. Target is parentmost actor. Although we do need... So this is for... this grid's level plus 1 equals this grid's level. The dimensions is always going to be the same. Top left location is going to be when we... So we would do a for loop over the dimensions squared. Fuck off. Thank you, shitlord. Minus 1, obviously. Bam, bam. Schwam, schwam. Yeah, no, that's it. So, this would get done here. We would then do this. So, So this grid just got created. So then we're going to iterate over the amount of sub-grids that it's going to have. Sub-meshes. I don't know what to fucking call it. Oh, we need to have, like, the initial mesh size? Or initial world size. Which will it'll just be a float. They're all fucking squares, fuck it. Because then we go initial world size divided by the grid's level. Although we do have a grid No, it'd be a grid level plus 1. If we have a 0, right? Plus 1. So grid level multiplied by the grid dimensions. And then the size divided by this gives us the size of the subtiles. Does that make sense? could just pass that through. Although maybe it should be called previous scale. Ugh. Recursive functions just like break my brain until they're finished. Like it's like you can't write the function. You can't finish writing the function until the function is finished being written. You know? Does that make sense? Parentmost actor gets sent through. This is target is this guy. Subgrid dimensions. Blah, blah, And then for every one of these that we add, we want to have an array called... no, it'll be a map, actually. Because technically they might be sparse. AKA we might, at a really low level... Am I in play? At like a really low level... There might be, like this for example, there might be a bunch missing from here. So therefore we can't rely on the index of the array. We have to rely on the coordinates within this guy. Or something. You know? Then we dab on the haters. So this is the coord to... Well, coord to submesh. Subgrid. What the fuck am I calling it? Subgrid? Submesh? Sub... Yeah, whatever. Int point to map to a reference to sub... No, what the fuck's it called? Here... The P-scape grid fucking hierarchy mesh object reference. Bam, bam, bam. Here. Da-da-da-da-da. Coord to subgrid. So this is coord local coord. Oh, I could. No, I can't do it in world space because the fucking scope changes each time. Oh, sorry, the what's it called? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So then as we move across and we break a particular threshold, we can then be like, okay, look up the new coordinates, like the coordinates that we're bringing in, and tell them that they're now in scope, and then get the coordinates that are, you know, going on the way out, and bring them out of scope. And that just means that, yeah, like, at a gigantic level, we should end up with, like, yeah, really big tiles that are just, like, never touched half the time. I think doing it that way, where it's like, we just keep track of the scope zone, the player, and then as we move, you know, we've got a quantized position, and when that quantized position changes, then we notify, like, we look up only the particular meshes and shit that need to be updated, rather than iterating over every fucking thing and constantly asking, like, hey, are we supposed to do a thing? It's like, no, we know when to thingo. So that's local coord within the thing. So we would need the... Yeah. Anyway, I need to pee, so I'll be right back. All right. Cool. Another thing that I just realized is this is going to be really easy for procedural worlds as well. Because at runtime, you'll just be able to be like, hey, let's smack down another ocean mega chunk. You know, you could like procedurally make some islands, set up your coastal spline, doodad, whatever, and then generate the ocean tiles. And it would just be like, hey, that's cool. I'm cool with that. So, that's nice. So I think each ocean mega chunk will be an act. No, it should have a global manager. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. So let's go ocean bounds. Get in here. Let's just fuck this shit right off. Well, actually, no. We want to keep the coastal splines. I probably want to send them through. Although, actually, hold on. The parentmost actor, we could just get a reference to it and just get that stuff from here, right? Rather than passing it all in through this fucked up. I mean, this needs to be there. This there. Yeah. Yeah. That needs to be there. That needs to be there. I mean, that could be from the previous thing. So yeah, scale divided by subgrid dimensions. That would be divided by, if it was 2, then it would be divided by 2. It would be smaller. And then this, so that was 2 times 2, that would be 0 to 4. Then we would make a P-scape grid hierarchy mesh. We would then set the location. So then, for each dude of the index, we do this mod dimension. That would give us our X coord. Let's go make int point. So that's X, and then Y is the index divided by I still don't know. Does anyone know if I could test it with a little print string real quick. Let me just do, when we do this, generate ocean meshes. Print string. Let's just put that in there. Print string, int, or literal int. And another literal int. Let's go 8. Divided by 16 gives us what? Motherfucker. Do I have to? No. Where's my fucking print string? Do they not show up in editor? Okay, maybe not that one. What is happening here? Can I just look in the log? Where the fuck is my log? If I do this and then I... Where's my... window? Output log. No, it's... message log? Where does it fucking... print it? It's here, it's here, it's here. Right, it returns 0. If that was 8 divided by 9. Still 0. Okay, so it does get flawed. If it was 8 divided by 7, then it's 1. Okay, so they do get flawed. That's handy to know. That is very, very handy to know. So that means we can do this, and that is our dude. Should I guess I should probably go from the center points. It'd be so much better to go from the top left, though. Add the mesh. Do the fucking thing. Oh, I need to actually set the mesh as well. I don't think this has a default. Oh, no, no. Mesh. Mesh? Static mesh? Variable. Static mesh is the subdiv plane. Does it have like an offset or location? Relative location. Relative to what? That's relative to the actor, though. Absolute location, yes. Thank you. Mozart, how's it going? It's the Mozart. Okay, so set world location. So this is the center. So we had big boys here. And we're like, okay, let's chuck it there and there and there and there. Cool. So then if we wanted to do... we wanted to subdivide this by 4, we'd need to get up here and there and there and there. Which is just a half length. And then plus a full length. Well, it's a... fuck. No, it's a full length. Bam, 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 bam. Minus a half. Yeah. So we get these multiplied by the initial world tile scale. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, that's the scale, not the size. This should be size. Well, no, because the the mesh is 10 meters. I need a world tile scale. Okay, you go into there. Max level. Let's set that to 3 to be. Well, no, that should be max level into there. But this should, by default, be. Does this not have default? It does have default. Max level default 3. Cool. Top left location. Well, I don't need top left location. I just need the thing. And then from the center. So I guess we go from cell centers. Because then we can just plus or just do distance or absolute distance from the center. Half the thing. Yeah. So this should be initial world tile size. The sub dimensions. The tile size divided by the subgrid dimensions, but multiplied by this level. So, well, this level plus 1. Which is what I was doing somewhere. I've forgotten. So, if it's level 0 plus 1, we get the grid dimensions. 2 by 2 times 1 gives us the initial world tile size. And then we probably need a mesh size. Which, again, it doesn't actually need to go down into here. We could just be like, instead of parent most actor, this would be parent most grid hierarchy doodad. Maybe? Yeah, this should actually end up being quite efficient as well, which is good. Person location, max level, initial world size. Oh, it should be initial tile size world. Or just initial tile size. It's kind of explanatory. And I'll just do one called mesh size. Although, no, you know what? We know that it's 1,000 units big. So tile size divided by... Where are you? Well, divided by 1,000 gives us what the scale needs to be for this guy. Although that's a relative transform, so... That just does that each time. It's fine. Relative transform scale is just... It's centered. We would literally just do... We don't even need to set world location, we just say... Here's the local coords. Get this. Oh, my brain's about to fizzle. I'm about to fizzle out. I'm gonna at least get this working. I'm gonna at least get this working, and then I will cry. So, recursive grid. Recursive grid. Fuck, oh man. No, that's not it. Wait, yeah, hold on. There we go. Finally remember to ask how to find the game you want to create. Like, how do you come up with Prismatica? I think the best... Well, I guess there's like a couple of answers. Depending on whether you're doing game dev as a hobby or whether you want to make money, because they're usually very mutually exclusive things. But essentially, if you want to make money, just make a friend slop game, just like a Lethal Company clone. However, if you want to make, you know, your game that you like, a passion project, you know, something that might potentially leave a mark on the world, I think the best way is to, like, think of your favorite game, or, like, the game that sort of impacted you the most, and think about all of the things that you didn't like about it, and then just design around that, you know? Like, oh, I really loved Breath of the Wild, you know, Zelda Breath of the Wild, but it ended up being way too linear, and the open worldness kind of felt, you know, a bit shallow. Or the world didn't feel alive. Or I really like Breath of the Wild, and I really like that one shrine where you get all your items taken away and you get dumped on the island and you have to, like, build up from scratch, kind of thing. Or I really like RimWorld, but the graphics suck. Or I really like Kenshi, but it's super janky. And kind of using that as, like, you know, despite its flaws, I still really enjoyed this experience. How can I do something that builds upon that? Or you've got, like, the classic, like, my two favorite games, try and mash them together, you know? Your present was almost done. Well, you see, I'm working on it. I promise it's nearly done. It's nearly almost nearly done. Almost. I think another good thing, Unknown, is especially if you're, like, thinking really long term, is to think about what games live inside your game, or what systems belong to your game, and potentially building all the systems as, like, plugins, so that you know, you can reuse them in other games, or you could sell them on the marketplace, or that kind of thing. That way you can generate, like, a bit of passive income, or, you know, you could even make... If you want to make, like, a big open world, you know, Dark Souls combat kind of game, you could maybe do the entire combat module and just make, like, an arena roguelite sort of dealio as, like, a sort of, you know, a sub-game. Almost like a vertical slice of your dream game. Because, like, I don't believe in the, you know, the classic start things really small, you know, make a small game kind of thing. Because it's like, if you don't want to make, like, a 2D Metroidvania ripoff game with 5 levels, like, you don't have to. You don't have to start small. You can start big, but you just need to be able to approach it step by step. And you need to understand that, like, everything that you do, you're gonna redo it 3 or 4 times before you get it right. So rather than, like, with a smaller game, you can be like, oh, you know, my inventory system, it's, like, really hard-coded, and it's really, you know, there's heaps of, like, Band-Aid solutions and hacky bullshit going on. But, I mean, you know, for this game, it's fine. So, like, I'll just ignore it and, you know, publish this game and then I'll fix it in the next game. It's more like, okay, I've realized my inventory system, like me, for example, realizing that I couldn't store characters inside containers led me down, like, a big rabbit hole of, like, okay, well, you know, I want to use, like, pure composition, no inheritance, so that, like, any entity that is storable can be stored. So you can put characters in barrels, and you can give characters piggybacks, or you can drag characters around, or you could equip a gnome as a weapon. You know, really important stuff. And so that, yeah, caused me to go down a big refactor. I think I do want to do corner. And then I want to save this. Well, no, we've got parent tile, and then it will have its tile corner location. So when we do this, add piece gate, grid hierarchy mesh. That I don't want to. No, you know what? Let's recombine that. Let's do that manually. Need to make money. Somebody been making my dream. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, like doing assets and that kind of stuff. You know, like this water stuff that I'm doing, like this whole plugin in general. You know, wind and water and all that kind of stuff. I was gonna do it anyway. And you know, maybe it's taken like 1.5 times as long to turn it into a plugin that other people can use, and you know, also considering other people's, you know, use cases and whatever. But you know, it sells really well, and I can just sit on my ass and still make money, and work on my game. Although I need to get this update out first. But then once I do get the update out, I can just sit down and I can just chip away at my game, and you know, when it's time for another update, then it'll get updated. Currently, shares Niagara is a game of VFX kind of. Is there any ways to earn something? You could make like packs for the marketplace. Like a lot of people find Niagara or just VFX in general pretty daunting, so they'll just use pre-made effects. You know, like sword trails and magic and you know, gunfire and whatnot. Yeah, just like nice little plug and play, you know, spawn, particle system, explosion, bam. That's all they need to do. So that kind of thing, you know, for VFX can be pretty handy. Maybe experimenting with the procedural clothing wrinkle using material. Did anything come with that? I didn't get super far with it. I have been thinking since then about how to do a more robust sort of version of that. And I think potentially, possibly, that I have a solution. I was thinking I could do something with like blurred normals stored in UVs, and then do a derivative Because the problem with the with using DDX DDY in the vertex shader, like the thing I was doing. Well, no, actually, the first method was using the curvature. Sorry, the difference between the linearly interpolated normals and the normalized normals. And doing a DDX DDY. No, it was just getting the difference there. So that when something was more bent than it used to be, then it would show up. But it didn't really work with like high density meshes. It kind of only worked with the bigger faces. So then I was thinking like, okay, we can maybe do something with the current local normals. And then and the pre-skinned normals, and getting the difference between that from the A pose to the new pose. The only problem there is that if the character just turned upside down, it wouldn't, like, that would affect it. Because it's about the difference between the pose, not the difference between the change in, like, the derivative of the normals. I guess you could, okay, maybe you could put the, maybe you could bake the derivative of the normals into... Fuck, this is getting obtuse. You could bake the derivative of the normals into a UV channel. Or a texture, even. And then get the difference between... the difference between the difference of the world space normals versus the initial world space normals. Although you could just do that with DDX DDY for the pre-skinned normals. I think that's what I don't know. I need to look into it more. It's a big fuckfest, but yeah. It's just a whole thing. Why does it come up on Fantasy Channel by mistake searching about how to make a water material? Do you mean why isn't this guy more popular? Or do you think I'm a loser? And you think I shouldn't be popular? I just wanted people to like me. So this is this tile corner location. I don't know. Okay. All good, Rex. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think I'm very happy with where my channel and stuff is at. I wouldn't really want it to kind of get bigger. I feel like my audience is very high value. Like everyone that watches my videos is really cool. Like they're all very valuable viewers. Like You think, like, I don't know, I'm just trying to think of, like, just YouTube channels that, like, everyone knows but doesn't really care about. But yeah, I can't remember. What was I even saying? I don't know. Corner location. This is so... I just can't brain. I know exactly what I want to do. We've got this guy, parent tile. We have the parentmost actor. Well, yeah, we can just get tile corner location. Oh, no, but not you. Fuck off. So yeah, let's move this guy over here. This one's a banger. Another banger. But yeah, it's the only thing on Windows that can play MIDI files, like natively. Because yeah, I've just got like a fucking, like a 600 song, like MIDI bank of the RuneScape soundtrack. So it's only like 10 megabytes. It's pretty lit. Alright, let's get parent tile. Well, parent tile is going to get set in here, so let's go parent tile. This is RuneScape. Fucko. You get set on thingo. Should probably store the parentmost actor anyway. Yeah, fuck it. Gonna need materials and stuff. To be honest, there's so much content around that I don't know what I'm looking at. Like a copy of stuff, I get something cool, and then I'm asking why it worked. What would you recommend? I think understanding the maths operations, or like operating math on a gradient, like of 0 to 1 values. You know, so like. Because yeah, like 99% of shader and material stuff is just like you've got values from 0 to 1, and you know you know if you do 0 to 1 to the power of 2, it will make it curve like this, or if you multiply it by 2, it will scale it around the 0 point to be like that. Or if you add 1, it will go up like this. So I think just kind of, yeah, wrapping your head around like the basic math stuff in the context, because like obviously we all know what 0.5 times 2 is, right? But it's more about like you've got a gradient of values, 0 to 1 or 0 to whatever, and you're just remapping that, and you know you can flip it on its head. So if you have like 1 minus, you've got 1 minus 0 is 1. You know, 1 minus 0.25 is 0.75. 1 minus 0.5 is 0.5. And so you end up, you know, getting like a backwards. Like you kind of do it like that, you know. Fuck shaders, I agree. Shaders are the devil. I'm not a fan. Initial tile size. Man. So it's initial tile size. 100,000, whatever, fucking blah blah blah. Grid subdimensions multiplied by this grid's level. The dimensions... No, 1 by 1. 1 squared is 1. So that would be... Okay, no, that works, that works. So this is our scale. Although, you know, I'll fucking make vector x, y, z can just be 1. Cool. If I divided by that, if I did that here, divided by 1,000 because, you know, whatever. So that's the scale because the mesh is 1,000 units long. But this is our half location. Sorry, half size, and we get this tile corner location, we get the half size, multiply this guy. Fuck you. Split that. Ah, you're a fucking doodad, aren't you? You shitlord. Fuck. Tile size divided by dimensions. Okay, let's break this. Oh, can I do that to a 2D vector? To vector 2D, there we go. Then that divided by... No, that multiplied by this guy. Oh, what the fuck are you... No, fuck off. No, piss and shit. Just make a 2D. Make 2D. And bam. So at the start, that will do no offset. So this is from the corner. Tile corner location. Well, no, that can just fuck off. We'll just get the parent parent tile. Get parent. No, fuck you. Get this guy. You piss lord. Parent tile. Get corner then we want to... No, you know what? No, this needs to... Okay, we do want the... Fuck. This tile corner location. So it needs to set it on itself. That's a fucking input. Oh my god. This tile. Well, no. Oh. Tile corner location. Set that. That's a fucking vector. Not an object. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. So this is... I'm gonna call it incoming. No, it is this. Fuck's sake. So the parent tile get... Wait, what the fuck? This tile corner location? What are you talking about? Tile? And what's this one? Fuck off. Okay. Stop. Tile corner location gets set. Parent tile corner location. Cool. Okay. So corner location. We then have this. This is the fucking offset. But oh yeah, anyway, it's whatever. It's this divided by 2. Oh my god, fuck off. Yeah, whatever. Divide by 2. Well, actually no. No, we could just do plus. Can I even do this? Is that allowed? Yeah, it is. Apparently. Okay, well then we can div 2 and then add that here. Then set the location. And then this guy here gets added. Well, it would be this. No, fuck you. You go there, shitlord. There you go. Bam, bam. You squiz into there. Tile corner location for each new dude that we're creating. Set the new scale. Get the fucko. Multiply that by the local. So this is our local coord. Which, you know, if it's a 2x2, it's pretty easy. If it's a 3x3, it'll also work. Local coord multiplied by the tile size. So this is the true tile size. No, wait, fuck. No, it's this. Wait, no, divided by... No, that's the scale. This is the size. So, screw or tile size wuss, and then tile scale, because our mesh is units big. Beige. 1,000 units beige. Class size, world space, blah 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 blah. This is a center offset, offset, offsetto. This is the coord, offset. Smack them together. From the parent corner. From the parent corn. Sick. Set world location. Yeah. You're fine. Do the thing. Fuck you. Yep. You suck. Cool. Then we add the coord to the subgrid so that we can search down through our recursive bullshit majig. Then if this grid's level is greater than or equal to the max level, do shit all. Do nothing. But parent tile is self. Get reference to shelf. Recursive grid initialize. Yes. Parent most actor is always parent most actor. Increase the grid level. Subgrid dimensions, because they're all evenly thingoed. The max level, cool. Initial tile size, cool. This tile corner location is tile corner location. No. That's not it. It's fucking this plus this. Maybe I could do this plus this. Oh no, because that gets... Fuck it, I'll just do it twice. Whatever, fuck you. Do that without the fucko, man. What is this shit? Stop it! Oh my god. Okay, so if I ocean bounds on generate ocean meshes, let's just like do add component. Can I add static mesh? So we can do like add static mesh component. Can I add escape? Ah, hello. And that has all its defaults in there. That's sexual. All right. So we do this, and we'll just say fucking at 0, 0, whatever. I don't care. The initial... Oh, we have to add this, but then initialize it. Recursive initialize grid. Parent most actor, self. The parent tile... The parent tile can be null. That just means that it is the most parent most tile. Yeah, that's fine. This grid's level 0. Subgrid dimensions, let's do 3. Max level 3. Initial tile size. Big. I don't fucking know. Yeah, whatever. And then... do I need to fuck with the scale? Well, it would just be that, but divided by 1,000. So it'd be 1,000 scale. Tile corner location would be half of this. Well, that's going to be at relative transform location. So just get at the location. And then minus this divided by 2. Right, let's see if it all breaks. We have ocean bounds. Hello. Let's do generate ocean meshes. Oh, hold up. Oh, okay. Something happened. Looks a bit fucked up, but something happened. Okay, interesting. Yes. Okay, I see. It's not exactly what we were looking for. Procedural Metascape name is inspired by RuneScape. I mean, it coincidentally did. It's actually because it's a landscape interaction plugin. But, you know, I mean, I do like RuneScape. You know, I'm a bit of a RuneScape player. Right, it's gonna ask for that parent tile corner location, do the offsets, but then this tile corner location. Wait, hold on, no. We want to use tile. We don't want to use the parent one. No, not that one. Get our tile corner location. Not from the parent corner. We want to do this from our one, because we are... Yeah. Okay. I'm also going to do whatever the... This grid's level. I'm going to add to the world location here. So this grid's level times, I don't know, fucking 10,000. And then make vector. Chuck that bad boy into there. Then add that into there. Just so we can see, like, some verticality. Or just a landscape thingy. I mean, it's it's an oceanscape plugin. It's a plantscape. I don't know what the fuck. Oh no, you can set as a null, so that's fine. Is there anything else I get from parent tile? No. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, that was less fucked. Hold on. We've got our mesh. Oh, fuck you. Generate additional meshes. Why is this one down at 0? Hello. So that's a big, fat one. And this one is... Oh, fuck off. Then this one's broken into 3. Right. And the one above it should be broken even further. It looks like we're getting an extra one over here and down this end. For some reason, yeah. Now that's what I call Z-fighting. I think I've messed up the scale big time. In the tutorial, they're combining a lot of material slots into one by having two UV message. The geometry moves must be unwrapped or can be word-aligned texture somehow. You can do world-aligned texture. Just think of the second UV channel as like a key. And you can like do whatever you want with it. You can make it so that like, okay, anything in this section is red, or anything in this section is blue, or anything in this section uses world-aligned texture, and anything in this section uses the regular UVs and stuff. You just lerp between, or you can even use a switch node, which is a new addition. This one here. So switch. So let's say you've got your UVs split up into 16 sections. You would just go text coord, multiply by 16. You don't even have to floor it, because this will automatically floor it. Switch value, and then you can add, extra pins. So this would be 0, this would be 1, 2, 3, and then output. So you could have in section 1, world aligned, whatever. That could go into there, and then into here you could just have like a regular texture using UVs. And then in here you could do like, I don't know, a procedural gradient thing. So yeah, it's really just a masking method. All of the stuff that you then mask or mask between, that's up to you. Right, 0. Zero, 1, 2. And when I go to 3, it would go back to 0. Cool. So, okay, that's all fine then. Local coord. Coord offset. It's just so confusing because all variable. Yeah, I'll explore this method. It has potential. I think this is how I'll do it. We'll just do like a giant quad tree mesh. Quad tree tile mesh. Which should be a good balance between being colorable, being material swappable, and being the other thing. I don't fucking remember. Call it the air grid. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's good because everything will be doing, like, local coordinates, so it'll just be a matter of, like, hey, we moved this far along. You know, whatever the lowest subdivision quantization is. And we've moved into a new threshold. Okay, let's check, you know, all the ones in here, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, change their material or even just move them. That shouldn't really make a difference. But yeah, especially because... Yeah, no, yeah. It's... Yeah. And then the benefit of doing it this way rather than having a moving ocean is that for the ones around here at like the lowest level, or even ones that are like a higher level, like if like one of the bigger tiles is fully inside the coastal spline, then we wouldn't even need to spawn the big one. You know? If it's like touching the corner, then we'd still spawn the big one. Or like out here or whatever. But then as it subdivides, it becomes more accurate to the coastline. Patreon, just saying I should support such content. Thank you, Prex. Super appreciated. Absolute giga chat. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. What's the thing called? Add components. F3, cool. Pivot point. No, multiplied by that. Then add components. Then frac. And then add 1 divide by 2. Then multiply. So this will just give each tile a random thinger. I seem to have fucked it. Why is this one at 0, 0? I don't understand why there's one here, you know? One big boy. And then yeah, this one is 1, 2, 3. And these ones are... okay, so the sizing is wrong. Like, this divides into 3. So that's too big. Oh, no, they do have overhang, but yeah, this one goes into 3 of these. But then... that only goes into 2 of them. With an extra one at the end. And then these ones, I'm guessing... who fucking knows? So I think it's just a spacing issue? I'm also... wait, that is between 0 and 1? Yeah, I'm just going to do random uppity downity. No, you know what? We shouldn't see Z fighting anyway, so we'll leave it there. Why? Wait, what? So this one works fine. The 3x3 one. And for each of them... Let's double check this. Target is the new guy. Bam. This grid's level is the previous one plus 1. Sub-grid dimensions is the same all the way through. Max level is the same all the way through. Initial tile size is the same all the way through. Initialized tile corner location. Maybe that's where it's getting fucky. Where's the big one though? Where is the beige one? Oh, starting to rain. It's raining. Add payscape, blah, blah, blah. Relative transform location, 0. Cool. For each of them, add a new dude. Sick. And then set world location. Yes. Okay, this one's at fucking world origin for some reason. Like, what the fuck are you doing down there, huh? Huh? What are you doing? Oh, I mean, yeah, we can just set it to relative. Right, that's my fault. That's because in here, class defaults, we're using absolute location, which we should be doing, but we're just not doing it for that guy in particular. But yeah. So now we do it again. Bam, generator. Where the fuck are you? There. Ocean meshes. We have our hello. Yeah, relative, like, okay, you know what, just fucking set world location. Also, Chico, how's it going? How is it going? Oh, okay, that's very exponential and scary. Maybe I shouldn't have done 5 levels. No, that shouldn't be that much, right? Wait, what did I... Oh, fuck. What did I set it to? Maybe I shouldn't have done it recursively. No, but I wanted to do it... Well, I don't have to do it recursively. I could do it in a... it doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Yes. I see. I see. Yes. Ah, yes, yes. Interesting, yes. Why does this one look fine? But then this one's just gigafucked. Alright, clean it up, clean it up. I don't know, I might just have to do it from the ground up again. So it starts at 0. So okay, if I do this one, is it because that needs to go the other way? It's not. It shouldn't be. Hopefully, maybe. Because we're saying the location of the plane. So therefore its corner would be somewhere else. Okay, that's not it. Well, I mean, that's the right one. And then this one goes into 3s. And then this one goes into... not quite 3s. Oh, is it because we need to frickin' when we initialize this MF, when we go to the scale, the initial tile size 1,000. Is it the level squared? Because as we go down, as we go up, you know what I'm saying? Is dividing something... Not quite. I just don't get it. It's just, you know. Yeah, I think I'll look at that tomorrow. I think it's a good idea though. I think it'll work. I think it'll be very pog. I think because, yeah, we'll be using actual visibility. Where is it? Set. Visibility. New visibility. Off. Or set. Set. Render. Does render. No, it's just... Yeah, set visibility off. And that means it won't even get queried for culling and shit. So... Yeah, because it will exponentially scale around us. It's like... if we need however many around us... But then, like, yeah, it does scale... very quickly to like big sizes, so that, yeah. I think, yeah, you know, you know how it is. Yeah, well, you win some, you lose some. But in this case, I have lost, but I know where to go from here. This is taking like 2 sessions just to like figure out what I'm doing. Yeah, but you know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole damn thing. But yeah, I think I'll wrap it up. I think I'll tinker with that in my own time. Hopefully, I'll have that done before like Monday. Because I'll start streaming again Monday. I think I want to stream, like, all of September. If possible. Because I need to get this fucking plugin update done. Because, like, I have so much stuff I need to, like, catch up on and do. And, like, reply to people. But I don't want to, like, have a conversation with anyone until I finish this update. Because then it just, like, I lose my train of thought for a week. Anyway. Let's raid on out. We are gonna raid my drong, your drong. We all scream for I don't know. I drong. Anyway, let's go there. And on YouTube, we're gonna do YouTube as well. We do a YouTube raid. Isn't that crazy? That we can do YouTube raids. Alright, go away, ads. On YouTube. I don't want to look at my own ads. I don't want money. I want raids. Shadow Legends. Customization. Redirect ad. Search videos from other... cool. Save that. That is saved. We go here. I say goodbye to you guys. But yeah, I think this is a good... It's a nice, like, recursive, hierarchical fucko-majig. I might convert it to C++ down the line. but I think it's probably the best solution. Like, at worst, it'll be like 10 draw calls, maybe 20 draw calls if batching isn't working. But then if batching is working, like the static mesh batching, like runtime batching, auto batching, dynamic instancing, whatever the fuck it's called. The one where it's magic. As long as that's working, then it should end up being really performant, because we can sort the material out, and it can cull, and it can LOD. So it's kind of the best of all worlds, you know? So yeah. Yeah, let's get... Why did my drunk shout me out? What the hell? What's he... Wait, did the raid start already? No, it didn't. Wait, where... Wait, hold on. Where's the fucking... Where's my damn... Did the raid happen? I'm so confused. Raid channel. Did it not? I don't know. I think I accidentally... No. Huh? I'm so confused. Wait, did the... Did it? I'm actually so confused. I mean, that would make sense, because he shouted me out, and it says only 7